so done with, done with. I'm so done with, done with. Oh, I'm so done with, done with. I got tons of soul.
Congrats @el polkadot. You got the first.
To mark a new beginning. We are the ones of the spoken word. We are the ones who keep the planet spinning. And yes, one day we will rule the world.
Hey chat, how's it going? Happy Sunday, happy fun day. Hey Mr. Fish, welcome in, how you doing? Welcome, good to see you. Let's see. I was planning on doing some lurker games today, but time got away from me, so we're going back to the long drive. Thank you, Jen. Waste no time, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're cruising. So how'd y'all's weekend go? Anything exciting? I was catching up on documentation work, so it's pretty boring. Yeah, tune's back. Yesterday was watching the fire department testing our battery systems. Today was sitting on your ass. Good options. Jen, you're good. I appreciate it. I always appreciate when you slap that sticker. Hopefully the fire department wasn't too intrusive, Polkadog. But I don't know. Days where you're kind of just sort of sitting idle is kind of a rest period in my mind, but it also can be a bit much too, so I can see two sides to that coin. I guess it also depends if you have things to distract you in the interim. And like, so like at a previous job, I'd ask for requirement clarification or more information, and just in general, and then my team lead would be like, okay, I'll get back to you. And then weeks and weeks would go by without any more information, so I couldn't really progress. So I sat there just thumbing through Twitter for 8 hours a day, over and over again. So So that's great. 500 units to test, almost 200 in. That's so. Are they testing every like individual panel or what? Because I don't know how like a voltaic cell catches on fire. I mean, I'm glad they're testing. I just don't see it as necessary. Like the inverters would make sense because it's high voltage. But I don't know. It's been too long for me to remember exactly the details of those things. So two gas and smoke detectors. Oh, the battery. Okay, batteries make perfect sense. Yeah, you don't want those to catch on fire. No, that's 1000% a good test. 1000%. Because those fires get nasty really quick. That's kind of cool. I didn't realize solar farms these days had the battery banks on site. I thought they'd be designing them off site, but that's cool. That's actually a really cool thing. Oh, you have both. Okay. Yeah, like back in the day when I was looking at that kind of stuff, it was like mainly off-site kind of stuff, and it was very early in concept, so I really didn't understand how it landed on that. So, yeah, that's super cool though. Like batteries are gonna be super pivotal for renewables to get like the reliability reputation that the non-renewables have. But yeah, batteries are gonna be key to that sort of formula. So the fact they're becoming more and more like integrated is a super good thing. DC coupled units have batteries on their inverter and share the DC straight from the PV field. Ah, that makes perfect sense. That way the inverter doesn't have to care, right? It just takes in the DC power and inverts it regardless of where it comes from. That's actually super smart.
He's fucking learning.
Hi, Bob. Yeah, because like, why have two sets of inverters for two separate DC lines when they're effectively doing the same thing? How you doing, Bob? For a solar farm. I didn't realize solar farms these days embedded their solar banks alongside the photovoltaic banks, so they share like the lines to the inverters. You've been thinking about batteries a lot. In what context, Bob? I know why. I do? I do? Are you sure? I'm drawing a blank. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah? It's a tough call. I don't envy your decision-making process, that's for sure. So you can go two very drastic paths. There's like, oh, there's no like middle of the road option on that, unfortunately. But whatever you choose, I'm sure it'll be the right decision for you. Some more gas in our main tank. Alright, I'll stamp and stretch and slow this down while it fills. Yeah, cool. Let me do that. There we go. Nah, you're good, Bob. You're good. No worries. Thank you for the stamp and stretch. No, that's good. I was me being educated on how the batteries are set up these days. Because like last time I worked in power production was like, fuck, it's been a while now. Close to like 10 years ago. Maybe more. So like when I was working it was like solar farms being just rolling out like at scale, and how they stored like battery power or like energy storage in general wasn't figured out. There was like one farm I worked with that did it with a kinetic power of an elevated like reservoir of water. So during the day they'd pump the water up the hill, and then at night they'd let it flow down through a turbine and get better energy prices at night, which was really cool. Wasn't super efficient. Like it was okay, but it wasn't super great. But it was just an interesting idea. Come on. Yeah, it was weird. Ah. Oh, full shit. Oh, I wasted some gas there. Oh well. And that's a cactus. You can go out there. I'm sorry, now there are over 200 blocks of PV with 3.6 megawatts inverters with 36 DC coupled battery units. Dang. Yeah. Batteries have gotten so much cheaper over the years, and it's a good thing. Like I was saying earlier, it's going to be super important. Especially for utility scale things. Oh yeah, Bob probably helped make the glass for your solar panels, Polkadog. Just kind of crazy when you think about it. Small world, huh? Nice. I'm just so glad like solar's super becoming like the go-to energy production method. It's not enough, I feel like, in the grand scheme of things, but I'm glad it's shifting that way more. Yeah. And honestly, like I did a lot more work with wind farms back in the day because that was the new hotness back then. Because that was when like a new set of like tax credits were out for wind farms for a while, and so everyone was like, build up wind farms because like free money on the table. Yeah. I never got around to play with like nuclear systems. I thought it'd be super cool to learn about like the details of how it works. That's interesting, Polkadog. You don't have to answer this if you don't want to, obviously. But did you work with any wind farms for Edison in the Midwest? Edison Mission Energy, I think was the company name at the time. Or Excel Energy was another one I worked with. Okay. Because they're mainly dispatch for the wind farms, so that might have been through like other company layers. I think what other... Okay, no worries. Yeah, they had like this massive wind farm in Illinois called Blue Sky. It was like Iberdrola I did do a little bit of work for. EDF I'm not familiar with. We did a lot of the scheduling subsystems for Iberdrola. Which is, ironically, they're using the same code that Excel Energy used, which was just glorified spreadsheets. But yeah, Blue Sky was this massive project up in Illinois. It was like 400 megawatts, which for the time, you know, wind farms being relatively new was kind of impressive. Nowadays, it's pretty run of the mill. So I think it had like 300 plus turbines. Yeah, Iberdrola was an interesting one because we did both renewable and fossil with them. I think we did most of our work with them was for a bit of their wind farms and a lot of their combined cycle systems. Combined cycle was also super popular around then. That's when like natural gas was getting super popular and taking over like old coal plants as like territories. And sleepy time. Next era. I think we were petitioning a contract with them, but we never nailed it down, so like that's how much I remember of that. Like I've heard the name, I'm pretty sure, but that's it. There was this like balancing authority we did in the Northwest. I couldn't remember the name. It was like EDE or ACE or something. And also we worked with Constellation back when they were a thing. Now like everyone's bought by the same company out here in the Northeast. So all under like this big umbrella of Pico effectively. Which was fine, whatever. There was like one offshoot like wind farm of a Constellation that was really weird because they were also their own balancing authority. So they did a lot of automated work for curtailment. Just can't remember the name of it. It's a really weird situation. They're like at the right location for an interconnect, so like they're able to like do a lot of the balancing authority stuff too, which was really cool. Yeah. That's a nice little like empty plot of land. Big Sky Wind. Maybe? That sounds familiar. That was, I think, the big wind farm underneath Edison, if I remember correctly. Oh. That explains it. Yeah, I know Edison had some, like, financial troubles for a while. They bought, like a little more than a dozen coal plants right when coal was going out the door in terms of like price efficiency of power. And so they went through a bankruptcy just to write it all off. I don't know how good an idea that was, but it is what it is. It was sold to. Remember the guy that worked the head of dispatch, Eric? Super tall guy. Super high strung too. Which I imagine working, 12, 24-hour shifts or whatever for dispatch of such a large fleet. Probably got to him. I can only imagine how he's doing now. That's the kind of shit he's dealing with. But hopefully he got replaced with something better. Those were fun times. I learned a lot. How ISOs work and how sort of like the grid works in a high level, how the pricing works for energy markets. Just kind of weird. Well, Vesta's a good upgrade. The Suzlons were really weird with their fault codes, so no complaints on that. Suzlons were really weird. GE was just terrible. Vestas I had zero complaints with. I know they've been getting massive size upgrades and efficiency upgrades. The fact they're up to 4 megawatts of turbine is not surprising, but still impressive. Because I remember when those Suzlons being 2 megawatts was revolutionary. They suck to build out. Well, their SCADA systems are nice. I'm sure all wind turbines have their weird edge cases in terms of physical construction, but I wouldn't know. I was all dealing with the software interconnects. Yeah, Suzlons were terrible with their fault codes because some of them were undocumented and whatnot. Yes. I'm pretty sure I did. Unless there's a more recent one. Which is always possible, because I miss things all the time. Ah. This was this was an hour ago, and I didn't see this. That is awesome. Thank you, Jen. Just hanging out on the warm PC. $2,000 GEs, 2-point-somethings. GE was just really weird, where they weren't the descriptions of the fault code tables weren't super clear of what they actually were. So I had to call the field techs a dozen times to hash out some of the codes or email them or whatever.
Hello.
Who's done this? Jackknife, hello. Nah, okay. I think when I was doing it, they were 1.1, 1.2 ish. They're around a megawatt with some variability on model. They Again, the documentation was shite. They had very little downtime to give them credit. Like, they were really efficient about seeking the wind and whatnot. Yeah. Nah. Fucking Enron. Enron's the reason why I grew up with rolling blackouts, the jackasses. Oh, who's done this? Jackknife, thank you for the camera flip. God damn it. I probably drove by the ones in Palm Springs too. So I drove through there all the time. There was this like little shop out in Palm Springs I went to as a kid called Shields. And it was like a dried fruit and like, it's like a Trader Joe's, but not like a chain kind of thing. And they had the best dried dates and apricots. So good. Guy at G told you to buy Enron. I mean, it'd be, you know, pennies on the dollar at least. Oh, yeah. I just feel bad because like a bunch of people. Oh, it's no longer there? Oh, that was an awesome shop too. Man. But you've been there, right, Jen? Is that what you're saying? Cause like I remember getting like dried dates there as a kid all the time, and it was a great snack. Killing dreams. Nah, that's fine. Like, I understand shit happens. Yeah. My grandfather was really big into it, when he would visit. But past lives and all that, you know, things change. That's depressing though. That means like future people won't be able to enjoy such an interesting snack, but oh well. Anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, we'd go out to on the way to like Vegas or Laughlin, we'd go to Palm Springs, and we always stop there to get like a mid-drive snack. It was pretty nice. Okay. No, that's not too surprising. The Date Shake place is still there? Date Shake place. I think I've had it once. Maybe. This was like a very long time ago. So, digging past the rust of my memories. Okay. Yeah, that's good at least. Yeah, I mainly just remember getting them as like the small like plastic bags. And it was like a couple dollars for like a quarter pound or something like that. Like not a huge amount, but enough to snack on. And it was great for road trips because they're dry, so you don't like. It helped like absorb excess water, so you don't have to go to the bathroom as much. At least for me, it did. But it still like tasted juicy. It was really weird, but I don't know. Oh well. As long as Del Taco and In-N-Out still exists, I can live with that. Those kind of shops would really depress me if they went out of business. Oh yeah, like there would be riots, statewide riots if that kind of shit happened. There was like, I think it was for my birthday when I was going to school on the other side of the country. My dad actually overnighted me In-N-Out burgers for me and my roommates. 3,000 miles away, I got In-N-Out. And it wasn't like great because it's like it was a day old with like ice packs and whatnot, but it was edible. You microwave it, wasn't too bad. It hit the spot, got the nostalgia going. Haha. Oh, scurry. Actually save because it's been a hot minute. Let's see how far we've gone. So we're making a good time. Just about to hit 42. Nice. Good time. That was really cool. Probably one of the weirder birthday presents I've ever gotten. But God, it was really good. Not the biggest fan of In-N-Out, but I'll eat it. Don't go out of my way for it. That's fair. Like, I've found very few people that say that In-N-Out's offensive, right? Like something that they don't like, they actively avoid it. I just really like it because like the secret menu and like the, well, I have many reasons for liking In-N-Out. One is the secret menu. Two is like its affordability. At least when I last went there, like it was one of those cheaper side of burgers, still getting a lot for your money. And like the third one being the biggest, I think, is how well they treat their employees. It's like one of the few like fast food places you can work and actually have a living wage, which I think is admirable. Don't know how super true that is now after all the inflation, but at least back then it was remarkable. Like, I remember like in high school, everyone who had like work permits were like vying for In-N-Out openings because it paid so well. Okay, cool. Like that was a really neat part of their culture. Hey Zira, how you doing? Good North Hemisphere time, yeah. No peeking. And nap time. Ordering breakfast? Hell yeah. What kind of breakfast are you ordering? I was lurking an alt stream where they're in Dodo made him pancakes. I'm like, goddamn, pancakes sound good. I haven't had pancakes in ages. I'm going to decide between a roll or a burger right now. Fair enough. Those are always good options. I think the dehumidifier just beeped because it's full. I'll go for a little bit longer and have like a short break to empty it. I think I need to rotate laundry anyway, so be opportune time. Ah. And yes, I'm doing laundry again on Sunday night because I forgot to do it earlier because my sleep cycle is completely inverted yet again. I stayed up to watch like a lot of the Paris keynote stuff. And some exciting news. There's a lot of cool things coming out. I'm glad that there's finally some focus going towards Twitch clips. Long overdue. Like channel editors get more access to doing things with them. You'll be able to push to TikTok directly. Trimming's coming to the vertical clip editor. And featured clips is coming too later this year, where you can choose a few clips for your channel to sort of pin them as a featured clip, which I think is gonna be super nice for like a more organic version of like trailers in a sense. So that's really gonna be cool. I'm excited for that. They're hashing out like this new discovery feed thing for mobile. No. Okay. They're hashing out this new discovery feed thing for mobile that is very reminiscent of things like TikTok, Reels, what's the third one? YouTube Shorts. So once you make vertical clips, you'll get like the ability on mobile to sort of scroll through and find new channels that way and sampling their clips, which I think is a cool idea. The hard thing you'll have to work and balance in would be making sure that that offline content does not compete with the live channel content and more supplementary for discovery. That is going to be tricky, because like if it's an endless feed like TikTok, there will be some amount of people that just like scroll through clips all day because that's what they do on TikTok. And that won't like add anyone to a live stream. That'll just be, it'd be like Hover or what Fresh Cut is now, essentially. So finding that balance is gonna be the hard part of that functionality, but I am still very hopeful or optimistic that they're recognizing, addressing, and working towards discoverability feature functionality on the site first party, and trying to reuse things that are already well engaged with on the platform to do that. And I'm not sure what's happening with Guest Star. There's gonna be like this streaming together functionality coming with it. I signed up for the waitlist for the beta. I don't know if I got in yet or not, but it sounds like it's like a version 2 of squad streaming, I think. Which, if that's A, true, B, is accessible for affiliates or affiliates and people lower, community streamers and all that. That's gonna be one more thing that partners have had, you know, relegated to them that will no longer be relegated to them, which I'll feel really bad about. Like past like 2 years, partners have gotten shafted. Hey Anna, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, so like these features and functionality being pulled from pre and partner exclusive is like, that's, I feel for them, you know, like that's not a great feeling. That if that were to happen, the only thing partners will have will be like more emotes and a check mark. That's it. That'll be it. Which I don't know. I guess the only thing they'll also be left with would be like first in line for trying new things, depending on the size of the channel. Right now they're the only ones with hype chat still, so that's something. But that's okay, that's another announcement. Hype chat will be coming to affiliates later this year. They're still working out like bugs and like use cases and stuff like that and how well it's engaged with. I do like hype chats in isolation in a vacuum, my trepidation or fear or resistance to them is they try to make those a replacement for bits, because right now bits are one of the better ways first party on platform to transfer and support a streamer. And that would suck to take that away. And hype chats are currently not as flexible as bits. So that'd be another reason why I don't want them to go away. Yeah, like if they're supplementary and are trying to attack like the or trying to eat at the market share of like the PayPal tips, I think it has a start, and I think it is a good motivation and a good rationale to exist. The split's not super great, but for the features and functionality and support behind them, it's tolerable. I wish it was 70-30 with Twitch eating the processing fees, not sharing them. At least. But it is what it is. Because like the main thing I like about them is that they're first party platforms, so they're way more discoverable than anything else or anything third party, and they have chargeback protection, sort of like how bits do. So that's all good things. Bits right now being so more flexible, I think is where it's going to be hard to transfer over, as well as the extension ecosystem, right? A lot of people have made really cool extensions for Twitch, and a good chunk of them have bits interactions, right? And they have stream stickers, Tangia, blurb, sound alerts, the list goes on, where you can interact with like the stream in a new and unique way for bits. So if you phase out bits, what do you do with these people? Like, you're foisting work upon them for perhaps less money. So that'll be a tough sell for people. So I don't know how that's gonna land. What else? So hype chat coming to affiliates later this year. That I think has some promise. I mean, I'm always happy for a new thing to come in that helps streamers. That has potential. We'll have to see how it evolves. I'm really curious to see how Partner Plus program, PPP, will land for folks later this year when like the 3 initial months elapses. To see like who qualifies for it, how does it actually help the numbers, hurt the numbers. I want to know how the real data comes in to get a better analysis on it, because I think the motivation idea is good. Some of the qualifications aren't super great, because like there's plenty of channels that base a lot of their monetization on like just net subs, and they go for reliably getting a X amount of gift subs a day, a week, a year, or a month, via goals and whatnot. And I would see like gift subs being part of the goal reasonable, even if like the goal was higher, and or B, the gift subs were counted for a fraction of organic subs, because you still got net over net paid, right? And if you did that reliably over say 3 months, I don't see why it wouldn't qualify. But I don't know. And I don't even understand if they went further and said, okay, self-gifted subs are excluded entirely. That would be fine in my book, because that's like an exploitation vector, right? Or stuff like that. Ah! Thanks for the gift subs. Thank you, little robot fish.
Little robot fish just gifted 5 good guy subs.
Thank you so much. How you doing? Welcome in. Appreciate it. What you get in there? You got Mari, you got Dark Knight, Moon Girl, good people. Thank you, thank you. The emo expression scared you. I'm sorry, Zero. So that's like another nice new feature is like the first party alert system. I wonder to think with that new system, they're like targeting or trying to eat the market share of places like Streamlabs and Stream Elements. And for newer streamers, I think that being a good thing. I like some of the functionality on them. There's some cool things in there. I hope it continues to evolve. Thanks, Moon Girl, for saying thank you. That's super cool. Like it's gonna start leaving Stream Elements and those kind of shops high and dry because they're going for like the micro tipping with hype chats. They're going for the alert ecosystem with the first party alerts, and they're also slowly working on sponsorship mechanisms where you get like branded channels and you have like streamer read ads and all that kind of stuff. Like the same thing that Stream Elements has you do. Twitch is working towards getting that kind of system up and running natively first party. So what would be like left for Stream Elements to do besides be like a particular merch shop? That's it. That's all they would have offering that wouldn't be also first party. So I don't know. I still think currently Stream Elements has some better things going for them. The alert system is a little more flexible and dynamic and has more sharing of assets and whatnot. Like you can share a set of like alerts or mechanics or things like that. Like the the nutty alerts are shared through his Patreon. The bubble chat is shared from that person's website. So I don't see it going away with that still in place quite yet, but it's kind of clear who they're targeting with that kind of stuff. Especially because like they just recently added the hype chat API endpoint, and right when it first rolled out, you can set the alerts for it. I have like the alerts set for hype chats, even though I don't have them enabled for me because I'm an affiliate. But Stream Elements doesn't have it yet, so kind of leaves the competition in the dust when you have first party access. It's kind of monopolistic, so mixed feelings on that. I understand why, it makes sense, but another feature they're rolling out is like a stories kind of feature from like Snapchat, Instagram's kind of feature set where you can record and send out like text messages to your followers that expires after 24 hours. Which I think is gonna be kind of neat. Like if you're running late for a stream, you don't have to rely like on people like following you on Twitter or Discord or things like that to get the message if you're running late. So I can get it, depending on how it's used, I can see it being a good thing. They're putting a lot of effort up on like the moderation of these messages. You can also send them only to subs, for example, too. Should be interesting. So I don't know. I think the motivation idea is not terrible, but it's going to depend on how it's actually implemented and how people use it, because it can easily be abused. Trying to think of what else. That was the main things. There's still a promise feature expecting at some point for like a native implementation of sound alerts. But I don't know where that stands right now. And nappy time. So yeah, I don't know. I think the motivation's a good idea. It's gonna depend on how it's implemented and used. I will say though, like watching some of the Paris TwitchCon streams kind of showed that not many people showed up compared to like Amsterdam last year. There was a lot of empty space on the floors, which is a little concerning. There was one stream where Dan Clancy was talking to a streamer and had an explanation of why they're going to Vegas this year is because they weren't able to book the San Diego venue in time. So they had to sort of scramble for an alternative. So that makes sense why they're not doing San Diego again. Still feel mixed about Vegas. I just hope in the coming... Oh, great. Yeah. Okay, let's get this cactus out of here. Come here, you. I knew there was some more. No. Lot to go. I do, don't I? Oh, the cactus. It is. Cool. Yeah, I'm still of mixed opinion on Vegas as a venue option. That's because I'm biased. I want, like... I'm still hoping for more, like, an Easterly option. Because, like... It'd be nice to be able to drive to TwitchCon. But we'll see. That's all I really want, is the ability to just drive there. I don't know. Oh well, I don't know. We'll see how it pans out next year. Hey, Anna. There is? I didn't see any. Yeah, that's true. It's like a 4 or 5 day drive for me. No cactus. That's the engine poking through, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, it's totally normal for like part of the manifold to stick through like the body of the car, right? But no worries. Is it now? Good to know. To sort of breathe that, you know, rich monoxide and whatnot, right? I can see that. Yeah, 100%. It also gives you like superpowers to fight like kangaroos, right? That has to be how it works. I think it was nearly extinct because they didn't inhale gas fumes like we did. And such can't win 1v1. That explains it. Wasn't it like a Tasmanian tiger striped kind of animal that went extinct? Or I'm misremembering something. Like the last few specimens survived to like the age of film. Yes, you missed a thigh seen every day of your life. Probably there's another explanation. Not enough fumes. I do feel bad for like the Aussies, like their distance to any TwitchCon is like freaking insane. You think at one point there'd be like a TwitchCon Sydney or whatever. Nothing is there. You have the Opera House. It's like the one thing in like Civ you always can count on. Yeah. That's unfortunate. It's like there's a good amount of people in Australia. And you think like Western companies would want to do that for like a stepping stone to eating, you know, getting more into the Asian markets, right? But I don't know. Fair. Because like, what, 99% of the people are along the coast in like a few cities, right? And then you have like the First Nations people are scattered about. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like the US is pretty comparable. Majority of the population's on the coast in major cities. Then like beneath that's like landlocked inner cities that are big but not as big. And then you have the rest, which is like 5-10% of the population. Because you have like a territory like District of Columbia, DC, having more people than the state of Wyoming, which doesn't exist. And DC doesn't get senators, but Wyoming does. Fucking bullshit. Same thing with like Puerto Rico, I think, too. I think they get like some non-voting representation in the House, but it's like not proper like a normal state. Oh yeah. Especially here when you have gerrymandering up to the gills. Like the districts that have to be contiguous, but they look like they were drawn by like arachnidos on LSD. You know, if you've seen the webs, it reminds me of that because it's so like erratic and nonsensical, and it's only to like repress people. Yeah, same kind of thing. But how are the districts drawn in Australia? Is it like mathematical or is it like drawn by elected officials? in some way. I think it's even more than that, Polkadog. I think it's like triple digits now. Yeah. But is it like a formula, like what where the lines land, or is it like an official of some sort? Obviously, you have to base it on population and expected growth, just like the U.S. does with census. But in our case, state houses and senates hand draw it to get the population divvied up correctly, but where it gets drawn around whatever population you choose is very partisan, is a very partisan choice. So I don't know if Australia has like the same issue with that or not. Okay, so it's probably somewhat there, but given that like Australia has better voting laws in terms of like you have more parties and whatnot, I don't think it's probably as bad. I would assume because it's harder to get such a overwhelming voting block in a local council when you have multiple parties. I would think. Yeah. Autosave. Flashbang out. Parties have to actually work up to secure votes, otherwise they end up like the LNP. Like, oh yeah. They lost like a shit ton of seats, didn't they? Yeah. Yeah. Right now, I'm just envious of like Canada's current structure, where they have like the NDP having like a controlling vote block with the Liberal Party. I mean, that's not like perfect, but it's the closest I think to the U.S. system that'd be nice to compare to. We just need to get past like the winner take all voting system. We need ranked choice voting. So that's gonna win. It's gonna change so many things where you can pick who you actually want, but still count for the the safe electable option as a second or third choice or whatever. We can actually start getting candidates we actually want instead of voting against candidates we don't. So that's really preventing like a multi-party system coming to fruition in the U.S. is first past the post. That's where like a whole bunch of other nations have it going much better, in my opinion. Yeah, I've soak up the preference votes and funnel them back to the LNP, and they just didn't really put any effort into their campaigning. Yeah, you actually have to campaign and put forth policies that people want, or else you're gonna lose seats. That's how it should be. Shockers of shockers. There's a system of democracy that actually works. It's not perfect. No democracy, representative or direct, is perfect, but God, it's definitely an improvement. Fair enough, Jen. Yep. Guys, that's first past the post and like party collusions. The whole like electoral college is complete bullshit. Just front to back complete bullshit. There's like the interstate compact to get rid of it, which well, it would still technically exist, but every state would have like an agreement amongst each others to vote proportionally based on their popular vote. So overall, the electoral vote would be an approximation of the popular vote. There would be no way to gamify it. Yeah. And I would still like to see like more real-time feedback from the citizens beyond just like voting every few years. That's why I think like ballot initiatives in some states are really cool, and I think that can be built upon and more streamlined where, you know, let's say every citizen gets a state-provided like burner phone effectively. It's super dumb and all it can do is like vote, right? But there's security measures and whatnot, and accountability and paper trails, whatever makes anyone happy about that, whatever. But then you can get like prompts of like, oh, we're trying to gauge like popular sentiment about this provision. How do you feel, A, B, or C? And then have that be a much more impactful, like deciding factor for law creation. Now, granted, like, it's gonna be tough to like summarize some of these bylaws in a way that's like consumable by the average public. But there's got to be some middle ground between where we are now, where we have incumbent representatives there for decades upon decades, completely out of touch with the populace they represent, and they just are there by name recognition again over the decades they've accumulated, as well as like the, you know, insider power they've also accumulated to have next to no accountability for their populace. There's got to be something better than that. Yeah, maybe. Like, voting by mail becoming more ubiquitous since the pandemic has been amazing. I love it. I hope it stays that way and gets even more accessible. And like, it's not even a perfect system, but it's definitely an improvement. I want it to be almost no effort for every citizen to be able to vote on their future. Oh yeah, 100% debug, but then they should just retire. I think like the pensions from Congress are more than generous, and then someone can come in that actually is relatable, can craft laws that make sense for the people that, you know, still have double digits the number of years to exist. And it's so nice, isn't it, Pokedog? And it's still look a little bit cumbersome to like, this is like my state, you have to re-sign up every season or every cycle. Yeah, probably. And that's like a whole other facet of like electoral finance reform and like getting rid of super PACs and Citizens United. Like that's a plethora of problems with all that stuff. Right now in Delaware, I think the state house is trying to vote in a law where LLCs can just vote directly. Because they're people, right? I would agree, Pokedog. We're like having like randomized subsets of the population. as like an input towards the lawmaking process. Have it be like Google surveys, where you can get pushed to a survey like, how do you feel about this product or movie or TV show or whatever. Like, you get that right now, and you get paid like 25, 30, 50 cents sometimes. But if it's all digital, like, you can get like way more engagement, and if you get like a small prize to justify the time you're taking from a citizen, it's also like an economic stimulus plan. And just statistically, you'd be more likely, even if it's randomly scattered across the populace, way more likely to financially help people that can use it. Because fucking hell is a lopsided right now in the wealth disparity. So it's an economic stimulus. You get more in touch lawmaking information that's in real time, and you have a more engaged populace. Like, it's, but I'm sure someone's going to complain, oh, you're paying money to citizens directly. Yeah, you do that anyways. We do that all the time. It's called a subsidy. Hello. Hey, Snow. Thank you for the lurk. I'm sure it could be baked in debug in some way. It's a solvable problem. Hello. Almost there, yep. How you doing, Noel? But it's a solvable problem. Having built in like minimum timers or whatnot to read the proposals or something, I don't know. Of course. I think that's unavoidable. Just got to work. Nice, nice. Hopefully it's a relatively peaceful night. Yeah. Strangely enough, I ate earlier today, but I feel a little bit peckish. I don't know. Have to work on the wheat sprayer. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. That's like probably the more difficult part, I think. How big is the reservoir in that sprayer, by the way? True, Polka Dog. 1 liter. It's not surprising. No, it's not surprising at all. Like, multicast and broadcast type packets are stressful on networks if they're not done right. Broadcasts, yeah. But like 1 liter might not be enough. I'm just thinking what the first day is going to be like. What's a lot of redeems, debug? That's true. A whole liter sprayed at Queet's face at once. Maybe. It does, but I'm just thinking like there's a lot of gremlins in Queet's channel. So, hey Bobby, a lurk is when someone is watching the channel but not necessarily engaging with chat or the streamer, or they're just viewing to have a passive experience, or they need to go do something. They're going to like AFK. Declaring lurking is another comment trope on Twitch. But yeah, welcome in. How you doing? That's true. Soul Mirror might be a good idea. Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah. He might want to... I'm just thinking like... There's a non-zero amount of risk of like... enough water being sprayed where like water damage and flooding being a concern. Oh yeah. I think we could set up like control commands and whatnot for it. Which, a little bit further along, I think Null and I will work on the streamer bot implementation. Off-stream misting. Yeah. Half-second burst would probably be a spray. My primary concern is a malfunction and being a high-volume sprayer. I think we'll account for that. I'm mostly concerned, well, I don't know, mostly.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of.
Uh-huh.
You wouldn't get this from any other guy.
Yep.
I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling.
Uh-huh.
Gotta make you understand.
Mm-hmm.
Never gonna give you up.
Yep.
Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Uh-huh. Thank you for that. What was I saying? I'm mostly concerned with like enough people triggering it where enough water effectively passes out of the reservoir in a given amount of time where it won't be able to like evaporate in a timely fashion. That'll be my first concern. So like, would a tarp make sense? Would some extra fans make sense? Oh, look at that cute doggo. I don't know. There's ways to do it. Because if it's a channel point redeem, yeah, you can have like a cooldown timer. If it's like a bid alert or a hype chat alert, hype chat will have to wait. So that's still not in the public release channel of StreamerBot yet. But if it's say it's a bid alert or a tip alert or a sub alert, yeah, we'll have to figure out like how Queet wants to control the rate of redemption of it, or the rate of activation. Because if it's like a bid alert, a person could like, or chat cumulatively could redeem it several dozen times within a span of a minute. But on the bot side, I don't remember. No, I actually don't remember that, the amount. I actually don't recall. But on the bot side, what we could do as one potential solution, run it through a blocking queue, so each one just sort of waits for the previous one to go, and have like a delay, perhaps a randomized delay at the tail end, So it's not like a consistent like spray. It has some entropy to it. So it still gets like the surprise factor, but doesn't overwhelm as much. And like figuring out those figures, I think will be also part of the equation. Because we do a randomized delay, okay. What's the minimum? What's the maximum? What kind of stepping of delay do we want? Do we want to be dynamic based on, you know, viewer count? What? I don't know. Right. There's ways to solve it. It just depends on what he wants for the implications and implementations. Sort of like how my flashbangs, I have a bit of like a random delay after them. So the next one waits a bit so it doesn't overwhelm Lumia too much. It's also doable. Yeah, it'd be ultimately dependent upon what Queet wants.
Peter File, Chris Peacock, Hayward Jablone, Wilma Deekfit, Nick Gar, Dixie
Okay.
Enormous, Barry McCockiner, Duncan McCokiner, Hugh G. Rection, Mike Oxlong, Phil McCricken, A
It's gonna be like that,
Far Tall
okay.
Night, Gay Bitch, Mo Lester.
Sorry about that, folks. Yep. Yep. I think Thalamic still has a number. You're right. Well, I guess I have to pause it for the rest of the night. Yeah.
I'd like to live in Super Punch-Out for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
I refunded your points, Null, because the bot wasn't up in time to do the TTS.
I'm looking for a way inside your mind. It's a haze of mysteries. Broken mirrors and the reflecting memories. I need to figure out how things intertwine. The ropes are so
So again, apologies, folks. Hey, Null, can I ask you a favor while I'm doing this? If you're at a point where it's easy, would you mind reporting that person? If it's easy for you. If not, I can do it later. You should also have mod view. If that helps at all. Ah! Thanks, Polkadog. Appreciate you, Noel. Thank you. Yeah. I knew it would be a matter of time before someone abused that, which is just depressing. Thank you, Noel. Super appreciate it. Thank you, Debug. Hopefully we get that person to lose their account for being a piece of shit. Yeah. I did. I wasn't sure if you'd be able to see the person easily, so I just gave him a sword. I should have asked first about that. I don't get it either, Zero. I don't. I honestly don't understand the entertainment value of it. He wasn't until I gave it to him. Like right before he said yeah. But I mean, Null's obviously more than qualified, and I thought if mod view would be helpful in finding the username and reporting it and whatnot. And I'm not sure how much Twitch weighs in the person reporting it of being, you know, a mod or not. I'm not sure if that matters, but for what it's worth. Yeah, like there was some epitaphs in there, and he deliberately worked around my block list. So I'll have to probably spend some time updating that. I guess I can admire the creativity, but oh well. Yeah, I gave a sword to Null because he's like a mod in like 90 channels or so, and obviously I trust him, obviously, you know, and all that, and I don't know. I thought that would be helpful. True. And you can keep it if you want and all. I should have asked about that beforehand. Obviously no obligation. Like a real mall ninja. It's been worse in the past, so I normally run a double check process along my life to make sure it's not corrupted. CRC memory is a good shout, yeah. That are true, Jira. I think Null and Mira are probably the two people I know have the most swords between them. And they're working on making an Iron Throne. God, this is steep as hell. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, obviously if you're around and it's easy, cool. Not, no worries. Yeah. Typically, my evaluation is like, one, if you've been around enough to where you've gotten VIP, that's like a easy hurdle. Like, obviously for around the channel, you have like a good sense of the vibe and like what's okay and what's not okay. And two, if you're a mod in other channels that I've seen well modded, that's way more evidence that they're the right person. So like Lob's channel, Queet's channel, JoJo's channel, or you know, Fowler's channel or whatever, if they're moderating that channel and the channel is well moderated, it lends to them being the right choice. It's more like leaning on the judgment of the collective kind of thing, which is, you know, a very human thing to do. That's true, Debug. Okay. Actually, I said I was going to take a break and I lost track of time, so let me do that now. I'll do a quick cheeky save, and I'll pull up an ad run as well as some clips for y'all, so you have something to watch if you're subbed. And I'll do that stretch too. Perfect. We're at 4,300. Wow, we're making a real dent tonight. All right, cool. I'll be back in about 3 minutes and change. So if you need to stretch your legs, take your meds, get some water, do what you need to do. Now would be a good time. So I'll see y'all in about 3 minutes. Sound good? Sound good. Honey, can you look at me and see what you see? You can't hear it, but they are cackling up a storm.
Okay, let me look at
Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing? Oh god, I love it so much in the worst possible way. Your eyes are so bloodshot too. Oh my god.
Yeah, so are yours.
Hi, I was inside the truck.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You look something fierce.
Okay, I need to watch your stream. Oh god. There was a few like boats farther off in the distance, but I figured we didn't want to go too far off the road to find any more. Like we've got so much diesel that we'll be good for a while.
Yeah, like if we were lower, then yeah, that'd be a different issue.
Okay.
Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, scooty, pee pee, poopy, doopy, loopy, fuck nut.
Harry Lobster, that comboed really well. Congrats, you two. Oh. Balls. Yes, driving in this game is very challenging in general. But I look amazing, and that's what matters. We're back. Music? There we go. Thank you for your patience. Hopefully the ads weren't too intrusive. 4,300. Let's keep going. I got some more water too. Thank you, Debug. It's like Mira's almost already here. It's still, she's probably lurking. Which makes perfect sense. Thank you, stream stickers. I just got a really bad sticker idea. Like a really, really bad sticker idea. Oh, it is very black and white. Thanks. Thank you, Jen. It's even worse than that idea. Oh, here we go. Okay. Lost the grill. Ah! Thank you, Pokemon. That actually surprised me. That was right when the autosave hit. It's like, what the hell broke? Thank you. I'm not sure where the things went. I for sure didn't have that ready for the last half hour. That's impressive. That's some commitment. Well, not super important. Okay. Where am I? There's the road. It's the only world where you can drive in, make a fuel truck do flips and not explode on landing. Yep. Like some of my effects when I have extra funds, I add to video games. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I can see that. These downhill slopes. Because even with the brakes on, you're just like on the reins of a wild horse. Okay. Yeah. I think the motherboard just was not happy. Beyond that, we're not sure. When I try to boot it up, like, it doesn't even post. So, at minimum, the motherboard and or the CPU is unhappy. Which sucks. What's the system? It's like an Asus desktop. Or ASRock desktop. Why did I get all the way down here? Still no, I'm missing a headlight. Fuck balls. What's this? A mirror. Okay. Yeah. Ah. Why am I sliding? Guess I have to be on this side, maybe? Yeah, okay. I can't even go down here safely. The fuck, game? We'll lose a little bit of time. Yeah. But yeah, the motherboard doesn't post anymore, which is just really sucky. So it's either that or the CPU is busted, so we can't even get to the BIOS. Beyond that, we don't know. Storage could be perfectly fine. It could not be. I don't know. But everything should be backed up on Backblaze. So there's really no risk of anything quote unquote important going. Just an unexpected expenditure to fix that up. And when is going to also up in the air because Sari's out of state. And I'm not sure when they're going to be back here exactly. We were hoping towards the end of the summer, but we don't know. Because a lot of it's contingent on their packing, and maybe with this additional information, we rethink our plan a bit. So it might make sense for them to like move like one stage of stuff, stay here for like maybe the winter, and then next spring do the rest of the furniture stuff to move. I don't know. No, yeah, this is an AM4, so like full ATX. So I don't think it's compatible. Thank you, Polkadog. I appreciate the thought, though. Like I'm not super concerned about the cost. Like it's shit happens, and like that's just part of life. It's whatever. I'm more concerned about like the stress and like mental health toll it takes on Saria. Yes, it's on a UPS. Yeah, no, I'm not convinced that it was a surge of any sort. I think it might have been like a bad reaction with the Windows update. Potentially. You know what we forgot to do? Most important thing. There. Now it's on. Yeah, so that's our best guess right now without further information. I did buy a test bench case, so whenever they are here, we're able to work on like replacing parts. It'll be easier to do it in that instead of like their normal case, because it's a bit of a older case. It's a little bit harder to work in. So having an open test bench will be nice to test in terms of like getting Windows up and running and whatnot. Yeah, it sucks. Like when a part dies because of whatever reason, it just sucks. Like it's an unexpected expense, and it's never at a convenient time, right? So, and their case is pretty ancient, so it might be a good opportunity to upgrade that too. We have not decided anything on like of when to fix it, how to fix it, what's the steps of fixing it. The only thing I think it's already agreed upon is them being here in person for the actual fixing process. And having that test bench I think will be very helpful for that, because that way we can just put the new motherboard on that. See if we can try to reuse the old CPU and GPU and RAM. And if not, start, you know, working up from there. Yeah, the old Alienware cases are kind of neat in terms of style. The new ones are kind of weird with their air cooling system. It's not necessarily bad, just very weird. They're still on eBay? That's not surprising. You can always find something weird on eBay. Oh. Should be right before dawn. I remember when Alienware was not owned by Dell. That was way back in the day. Yeah, we'll probably... Well, we'll for sure get the parts minimum to replace what's ever defective now. Semi-decent chance of getting a new case. Just because, that, again, that one's ancient and due for an upgrade. And we'll see what we can do targeting aim for. If we can reuse the CPU, we might do that, and it might be worth to upgrade some stuff. I don't know. Yeah. That should be probably in the mid to near future. Getting all that stuff done and getting their PC back up on track. Because like me, like, we're both like not more than glued. We're integrated with our PCs at this point. Spent so many hours of our waking lives on them. Yeah, and like that being out of commission for any period of time is just rough mentally. So we'll see what we'll do on getting that rectified. Going up to 2003 Iraq, the case both melted above the keyboard. Holy crap. You went to the public today? Disgusting. Borderline. Yeah, I'm glad you survived it, Jen. You're a war hero. You're a survivor. Well, now the dogs can keep eating. Such a noble sacrifice. Minor. That's funny. It was rough. I imagine it. I took the trash out today and that was harrowing, so I can only imagine. Yeah, Walmart and Dollar General are good places to remind you the misanthropy that might be inside you. That's true, Polka Dog, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. You know, some people may not have misanthropy. I definitely have an element of it, I'll admit. Especially on on a collective view. It's hard not to be a little pessimistic at times. Fucking inclines. Like we're going on max RPM, just crawling up. It's the downhill portion that's gonna be really sucky about this. Yeah, 2020 was a rough year. Very rough year. Yeah. True. It helps you appreciate, I don't know, the shadiness of the pandemic that's still ongoing despite the less criticality of it of recent years. Has made me appreciate like the good people I encounter as a contrasting point. It's a really weird situation where you have the dichotomy or the incongruity of where you have like a empirically shitty situation like the pandemic, but there's still positives that came out of it in the sense that like, you know, I moved the working world to work from home being way more normative, so I am 1,000 times more comfortable doing that. So like that's like a positive, but it's from such a weird negative backdrop. I don't know. It's weird. An empty vial of the Moderna vaccine? That's kind of cool. I do need to look into like this upcoming fall if there's gonna be another booster shot or not. So I'm fine getting a booster shot, obviously, and whenever it makes sense time-wise and whatnot. So I know like winter, in a vague sense, is like the high time for the virus to go around. So would be good to get that done and squared away. Boost me harder, Pfizer. Yeah, all like how many doses has it been now? 3, 4? It's been at least 3. All my doses have been Pfizer so far. So it's fine. Like I have a shitty day or two where the side effects hit me, but I'd much rather have that than risk COVID any more than I have to. Yeah, I just get like a bit of a fever, some like nausea. Obviously the arm hurt too because it's like an injection, right? And that's only like for like a day or two. Yeah, that's every person tells me that, Null, and I could only imagine how it was for going through COVID. And I've never heard anyone having a good time of it. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I'm glad to, Jen. Oh, hey, Pants. Yeah. Alright, now top of the hill. Let's do a cheeky save. Hey, Jellyfish. Welcome in. How you doing? Everyone's showing up tonight. It's cool. 4330. Never had any reaction to the boosters. That's good. Good, I'm glad. It is an amazingly simple concept executed really well. It has its problems, but it's pretty impressive for like what it is. Plus we have good tunes going, which always helps. Yeah. This game and like Space Engineers have like the wackiest physics interactions. Is there gonna be a follow-up this year, Pants? I haven't done any research as of late. I don't even know if there is gonna be one. I hope there is, but we'll see. And it probably might vary, quite likely varies by state, I'd assume. So, I'll have to look into that. Yeah. So I don't know if it's like a repeat of the Bilance formula or is it going to be incorporating the newer strands. Yeah, same. Fall's like the ideal time, apparently. True. Very true. Living the dream, yeah. I just hope, like, it's kind of weird right now, like, the numbers tracking from the CDC is very sparse, so it's hard to make any judgment calls. I hope things are going well for you, Pants. Go play with a hammer drill. Sounds like fun. Ah, okay. Well, best of luck, Debug. $108 saves. Jesus. Sounds good. We'll probably be here. Controlled descent. Not bad.
Beat the devil out of it.
Thank you, Polkadog. Yes, it's good to beat the devil out of it. Have a little nappy nap. Ah, thank you for the tenchia. I forgot that was a thing.
Beat the devil out of it.
Beat the devil out of it. Thank you, Jen. Thank you for the fireworks. Thank you, thank you. Non uphill section, great. Yeah, I think we only have like
Shenanigans are cheeky and fun.
Yeah, I mean, his shenanigans are cruel and tragic.
Which makes them not shenanigans at all, really.
That's why. Hey, fucking hog. What was I gonna say? I had a thought and it's already gone. Oh well. There we are.
Great story. Compelling and rich.
Thank you. Thank you, dog. Uh, 10G is so much fun. I love how much shit they've been adding to it. I think it's at the top. There's like a filters like section above all the reactions. If you go to like the website, Explanation Tangia, there's also an option in that I think where you can pay for their coins, which skips the amount that Twitch would take in terms of like bits, if that's preferential. Otherwise, you can still bits. I don't know if there's an equivalent filter on the actual extension itself, though. I know you can search, like free form search. Which is kind of handy if you know what alert you want. Fucking uphill sections. Uphill are boring and downhill are stressful. Nothing in between. Well, there is level ground in between, but you know what I mean. These uphill sections are annoying. It's gonna level off, please. Thank goodness. Okay. Fucking hell. I'm glad we're in the home stretch too. Oh, they got updated. Okay. Fucking hell. It's like a crawl, isn't it?
Two hours later.
You're not wrong. Thank you, Puckdog. Alright, should save it now we're past that hill. Don't want to do that again. Uphill portions just kill our progress rate. How's our fuel level? Doing okay. Alright. Thank you again, Polkadot, for the Tangias. So I need to figure out what I want to eat tonight for dinner. Like, so I'll probably eat and then probably do some more paperwork for work. Ah! Hi, Mari. Welcome in, Raiders.
Sarah Vainsel is rating with 9 viewers.
Welcome in.
Welcome, Raiders.
How you doing? How's Stardew? How's your stream? They may be busy or dealing with post-stream stuff, which is fine. Oh. In zero progress because I have a few issues with some mods I'm running, so I need to run those out. That's how it be sometimes with modded games. Well, welcome in. I've seen your like mod set. It's like pretty expansive. Like it adds a shit ton of content. Yeah. Mod compatibility has always been like this weird issue. It's never been fully solved in the ecosystem. 98 mods. Holy fuck balls. Yeah. Like I know about like back in the day I'd run mod packs for Minecraft, they're like in the hundreds. Pizza! But I was also like pre-packaged too. Hey Pizza, how you doing? How you been? Yeah. Well, there's no like, well, not no, but far too many games when they're made don't have like a proper API for mods, and so like the API is sort of like organically grown out of the community if there is one, and it's always not super great because like it breaks or has to be reworked every time there's a new patch and things change and shit. Yeah. Do another quick cheeky save. An idea to see what broke. Okay. Well, best of luck. Phew. Okay, we're doing the descent a little bit better this time, I think. At least so far. It's when the brakes lock up, which is kind of rough. You'd think they had like ABS brakes on some of these trucks or some shit. No. Okay. Ooh. Thank you, Stream Stickers. I swear there's been periods where Stream Stickers bot is a little more communicative than others. I'm not sure why. I haven't seen a pattern yet.
You have any ideas? This is my favorite show. Wait, no. This is my favorite show. Look, it's my favorite show.
DesertIce can be just resubbed for 16 months. Thank you
for 16 months, honey. Thank you for subbing continuously for all this time. I appreciate you. We'll figure out something for your PC, okay? We're gonna just keep talking it through. Hello. Oh, hey, Dura. You're good, Dura. I forgot to save. Or I did save, I forgot to sleep. Oh, no, 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 no. Phew. Oh, welcome, Endura. Okay, phew. Alright, back on some level ground for a while. That's good. I'm gonna get some actual speed going. I would like to get to at least 4,500 tonight. I think that'd be a good, like, milestone. Probably a little bit further, but that's where I'm sort of roughly aiming for. That way the rest can be done in like a stream or two, which would be kind of cool. What is that? What's up, Dura? Yeah, I appreciate all lurkers. Lurking is the backbone of Twitch. So, that's why I actually been adding the tag lurkers welcome and whatnot on my streams. I forgot about that. Well, wasn't the immediate part of my mind. I learned like not too long ago about the like notification you can enable on Twitch. If you don't interact with it after a certain amount of time, I think it was 2 weeks or so, Twitch will automatically disable it for you, for a given channel, let's say. So they don't want, you know, to spam and annoy a person, right? Just an interesting behavior I didn't know about until recently. Apparently it's been there for a while, but, you know, it's like a tell you I learned kind of deal. Come on. Lucky inclines. How's our fuel doing? Still okay. And that gear shifter is just having a time of its life down there. Only emails I get for channels going live is for your alts, Dixie Cringe and Pencil Blue. I like that. I still don't know who AI Sex Robot is. I know a few people know, and I'm not one of those people. I have a few guesses. Hey, it's Carpa. Oh, that is beyond suffering. It's struggle busing. Like I said, like this engine is great for top speed on level ground. It's just not great for uphill climbs for the truck. Like I'm doing floor to the metal, pedal to the metal, and we're just crawling along at like 20 kilometers an hour. But oh well. C'est la vie. Looks like they have some good tunes going. And I think we're getting to the top of the hill, so we're gonna have to deal with the other problem this truck has with going too fast. Oh yeah, the bus engine's like super finicky where it fits. I had a thought one time of seeing if it would fit like a motorcycle frame. I never tried it, but I'd be curious to see how well it would work. Like either a bus engine or a Fury engine or something like crazy. Mostly out of curiosity how well it would work. Which engine though? Probably the bus. Yeah, it's at least with like the bigger engines, you have a dedicated like oil tank. Yeah, it does make sense. It's either probably the bus engine or the Fury engine because those are like the largest ones. You have the dedicated oil tank, and like you have so much torque on such a small frame. No matter which engine it is, right? Hey, koi fish. Doing a milliard? Milliard. Yes. Oh, I didn't know you could mount engines to the sled. Fuck balls. Stuffing a V10 into a motorbike. Makes sense. Oh, balls. That sounds like an amazing accidental feature. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's really not a good place for a radiator, right? Yeah. So you're probably dealing with overheating issues if it's not a properly air-cooled engine. Quite did a pretty good job with using the VW bug engine because that's air-cooled but still has a dedicated oil tank, right? That's my thing. Is like the constant like keeping like the mixture thing going. I'd assume that's a pain in the ass. Like not the end of the world, but it's just annoying, right? That's some pretty hills. Very pretty hills. You had to spare a VW engine in your van because I lost the radiator and it was just a huge pain to deal with that again. Makes sense. That way you always just pop that in and just run, you know, air cooled. Yeah. Luckily, once you get a good radiator, you don't ever have to like worry about its fluids. Like I've had the same radiator with the water in it, never had to top it off. It's been super nice. That's all you need to do. Nice little tower on the side there. Ah. Phew. What's down here? Anything important? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's like a bus stop. That was a good song. Ah. Who? I like this biome a lot in terms of like its visual aesthetics, but the hills are a pain in the ass. And the rocks are too. But I make do. Okay, now we get back to some level ground for a while. That's kind of nice. still hanging in there. Yeah. So close to the home stretch too. I'm really happy with the progress we're making. What's that? Oh, proper like gas station stop. Let's see what we got in here. Anything? Not a safe, lucky me. Well, that's nice. Anything else? Not really. Okay. Sleep to the night. Why is the oil temperature yellow? Do I have to be concerned? I'll wait and see. I do think it'd be kind of neat to do a proper run of this, but on the motorcycle, full end to end. Be an interesting challenge because you have like this truck makes it like super easy mode where you have a shit ton of spare fuel. Not so much in a motorcycle. Maybe at some point in the future. Driving the Fury was fun too. Or whatever car we had. But there's still like plenty of like vehicles I haven't driven that far in this game. So it'll be an interesting experience to experiment a little bit, especially as more things get added. 3 saddlebags, the yellow cans fit in there for easy. Green ones do fit too. The green ones do fit to an extent, yeah. But like balancing the weight and like if you have like a 2-stroke engine, you have to make sure you're balancing the oil in into like the fuel line. It'd just be an interesting challenge, but working with the jerry cans and the yellow cans for all that would be kind of fun. And I'd have to assume they're way more fuel efficient overall. So like needing to stock up a shit ton of spare fuel like I have now probably wouldn't be as necessary. I'm speculating. I'd have to like look it up in the wiki or something to see like how the fuel efficiency pans out, if at all. But assuming it is more efficient like that, then like a jerry can or two of fuel probably might be enough. Car tires. One thing I think would be super cool if they added it would be like a motorized trike, you know, a 3-wheeled vehicle they have. Or like a sidecar for storage. Pay no attention to clipping? Nah, it's fine. But yeah, like so that's like the only challenge. Well, not the only, but a significant challenge on the motorcycle is the lack of cargo. But like a sidecar or a trike would alleviate some of that. I think it'd be interesting. Maybe make it too easy. I don't know. I think it would be cool. And you do something stupid like mount the sidecars into other vehicles too, like buses and trucks and whatnot, just for the bullshittery of it. Instead of just having trailers, you can have that too. And like it'll be balanced too, because then you have to also still worry about the rocks with that. You're not immune. You're actually a bigger target. Okay. Maintaining control. Maintaining control. That's the important part here. Not bad, not bad. Fucking bumpy ass, broken ass shit roads. Yeah, I need to figure out when I want to have for like proper dinner tonight after stream. So I did the mac and cheese night the last stream. This might be a good night to do pasta. I don't know. So what I do lately, put like 2 boxes of like pasta into the boiling pot, add a bit of salt, a little bit of olive oil to cook with the pasta. Let it get towards you know, just the right softness to your taste, right? Strain it. Then mix in a little bit more olive oil, salt, pepper, Italian seasoning, and then I get a jar of Bertelli's pre-made sauce. Like I've been loving the 4 cheese one recently. It's been hitting the spot perfectly, and just mix it all together. It's great. And like with 2 boxes worth of pasta too, you get like 2.5 meals for me, because I have a high metabolism, but I can imagine 3+ meals for other people. And throw in some Tupperware, microwave super easy, tastes great the next day or next few days, and together it's dirt cheap. Is it the like most fancy thing in the world? Hell no, but it's cheap, it's filling, and it's tasty. And sometimes what you want. So I've been like going back and forth between that and like doing similar thing with mac and cheese, but like with that, the blue box, it's 4 boxes because it's smaller. The same idea. Difference with that though is I mix in like a lot of extra milk and butter. Mostly milk, normal amount of butter. And a few times I've actually added some Munster cheese and melted it in before I mixed the pasta back in. Fuck, that hits the spot well. Oh yeah. There's definitely ways you add like protein really easy into that. With some, you know, rotisserie grilled chicken. Good way to do it. I haven't had a good rotisserie chicken in ages. I should consider that for the next shopping order. Next grocery order. That'd be pretty good. Onion would be tough for me, but I can definitely see Italian sausage being a good hit. And like a white sauce like Alfredo. Oh yeah. Or Parma-Roja or any like stuff like that would be good. Yeah, all sounds pretty good. I might just do pasta tonight. I need to empty the dishwasher, which I ran earlier. That was good. I just need to empty it. Give you heartburn bad, but have that one under control now. That's good. Heartburn's a nasty bitch. I was so thankful I got a good medication now from my doc for GERD. Because like when I didn't, it was a real hit to the quality of life kind of thing. Because like the acid reflux, especially in the middle of the night, waking you up, is hits your sleep schedule, and I already have enough problems with sleep. And horrible taste. Omeprazole, that's what I used to take, yeah. After about like 4 or 5 years, it was a few years, it stopped being as effective for me, and it was giving me like weird like nausea, but then the GERD effects were coming back, so it wasn't really doing what it needed to do. Went to a GI doc, and he switched me over to pantoprazole, which is like a sister medication of it. It's like very similar active group, but it's an isomer, like more or less. Jen would probably know more than I would on that part. And that's been perfect ever since. No, zero complaints. Tom's, oh yeah. Because you never know when it would strike, and you need it to, it's like essentially a spontaneous fire that would go off near you at any point of any day, and you needed like a fire extinguisher on you at all times because of that. It was horrible. But medication super hit that perfect. Do I get heartburn once in a blue moon? Yeah, like I'm still human, but it made a dramatic difference. Ooh, a boat. Let's go check out the boat. Can I check out the boat? I don't think there's an opening for me here. Maybe on the other side? Sounds good. I might better get it up there. Okay, that works. I can't go up there, so we can check out these barrels. Oh no, safe, perfect, love it. Love to see it. Empty. Empty. Bad mix. Empty. Empty. Alcohol. Empty. Bad mix. Oh, I play Nico? Awesome.
Cool story, bro.
Thanks, Jen. Appreciate you. Diesel, not quite what I want. More diesel. Bad mix. Oil. Did I get all snake eyes on this one? I did. I'll check some of those on the bottom, but I think I already did check those. Yeah. Balls. I can't win them all. Come on, go forward. Thank you. Forward. Upwards and forwards.
Hello.
Hey, Viber. I'm getting close to the end. Let me do a cheeky save and see how far we are. 4394, so essentially 4,400. We have 600 kilometers left. Probably not gonna be able to knock it out tonight, but getting pretty close. Well, a little fast. Slow it down a bit. Not long before heading to bed. Gotta work 4 days this week. Understandable, yeah. Hopefully things go as tranquil as they can, you know. I'll be getting a new statement of work from another client today, so not today, tomorrow. Feels like today. And I still have a few things up in the air I need to sort out with my boss. So I feel that. In fact, I have a few more bits of work I need tonight. Well, it should do tonight, I should say. An enough concert on the 25th. That's gonna be awesome. That's really awesome. Concerts are always a nice thing to go to. Everything permitting, obviously. I have a fun time at concerts. Have a road trip. It's about a 5-hour drive. Oof, that's rough. Well, if you have a hotel, that's a good sign. Then we have to like do 10 hours of driving in one day. That's kind of brutal. Doable, but brutal, you know. Well, that's perfect. That's super good. I mean, you get to the hotel, you know, decompress, and then be like fresh and ready to go to the concert. That's gonna be super awesome. Oh yeah, like 7 hours is doable. 10 hours net in a day is doable. It's just rough. Once you get up to like above a few hours, it just becomes more grueling. Yeah, when I was a kid, I did like 36 hours from Orlando to Houston in one shot. And that was brutal. But I wanted to get ahead of a bunch of hurricane warnings. It's actually really weird because, like, it's easy to forget how long Florida is as, like, this extraneous state. Yeah, that's also true. It really hits the serotonin the worst way, you know? It's like, aw, the fun's over. You have to go back to, like, work and your responsibilities and the stuff you're escaping from, right? But that's how it be sometimes. That's how life is. Okay. More flat land for a bit. Cruising. Went Corpus Christi to Washington once. I think 40 hours and 14 was in Texas. Texas is like its own thing. Every time I go through Texas, it's like its own day driving. Like, I went from Amarillo to Des Moines in one shot. Like, so much of it was in Texas still. That's not like the worst part of Texas, like in terms of like time. Hey Greg. Texas, Tennessee, and Virginia all seem to take forever to get across. That is very true. I've done all of those. Tennessee is not too bad. Because like at least along the way, there's like the highways across feel somewhat like broken up by metropolitan areas. Yeah, Texas is too big. It's going pretty good. Had like one bad tumble and we went back to an earlier safe, but otherwise we're hanging in there. Drove into Texas once in May, and there was a freak storm that flooded the highway and left Georgia's snow drifts by the roads. Holy crap. Nature, you crazy. One time in Nashville, it was like April, I think. We had a bad snowstorm, and I literally could not drive into work because the roads were just ice rinks. I tried, and someone had to come out from like the next door like shopping strip and pour on like kitty litter for all the cars that got stuck, including mine. And luckily I was only like 20, like not like maybe 100 feet away from the entrance of my my apartment complex. So I just turned around, went back in, emailed work, like, I'm working from home today because I physically cannot get there. So either I'm working from home or I'm taking the day off. Your choice. And they're like, okay, you can work from home. Nashville's music scene's pretty cool. I wish I had more time to go to concerts when I was there. Probably like one thing I remember very fondly of Nashville was that like the grocery stores had La Brea Bakery, which I didn't have since I was in the West Coast. And La Brea Bakery is fucking classic. It's so good. And they had it in grocery stores there. I'm like, oh, this is amazing. I get this every time I'm go about 2.5 hours south of Nashville, Alabama. Snow was always north of us. But every time it did snow, I had to head up there to work on something. Yeah. I was only in Nashville like a little over 2 years. And only that was that one bad snowstorm. Everything else was pretty tame. In terms of weather. It was a fun city. You know, nothing's, unless you're like super into like indie music, it wasn't like anything extraordinary for me. Yeah, that's fair, Viber. Like, long drives are just rough, and it's better when you have companions to drive with. Because like it's a conversation piece, it's like safety in numbers. You have to be concerned with that sometimes. And it's good to have like multiple hands on board for things to like navigate and whatnot. I commissioned some EV chargers in a Walmart parking lot a few years ago, and the temp never got above 20 F the whole day, and I was a whole day and a half you were there. That's fucking rough. My condolences. That's fair, yeah. I was only ever around for like punk or old school metal. Upper Roach, Motionless in White, Feeling in Reverse, and Day Secret to name a few. That's a pretty good list. I think the last... So I haven't been to a concert in a long time. The last one I think it was the Monsters of Metal, so I got to see like Quiet Riot, Firehouse, Rat, and Cinderella. That's back when Quiet Riot still had a singer. Fortunately, he's since passed. That was a good time. Anything here? No. Okay, bus. Cool. Okay, cool. Oh, thanks, Stream Stickers. I appreciate you. Okay, I'm going a little fast. I get foot off the accelerator for a hot minute. Oh yeah. This is the kind of like pace I like, where it's flat and not like too crazy. Yeah, it's all about balancing of like when you feel like you still have control. To like dodge things and whatnot. Depending on what kind of car you have or vehicle you have. Yeah. I've been there a few minutes, and this might be the most successful long drive I've ever seen forever. We are trying for a successful drive. Last attempt we had was a co-op one, which was going well until the game became too unstable for co-op. So I'm doing a single player run, and we're getting pretty close to the end, actually. It does help that I actually drive and don't like make a 20-foot samurai sword to chop down UFOs or count bars ad nauseum over and over again. Which, you know, makes for interesting streams sometimes. I do like the idea of how yeah, Sari, they were playing Loop Hero earlier, and then they raided into Bees. And they are staying some time with some family, so not, you know, geographically nearby here. It's like over 1,000 miles away, in fact. So it is what it is. Jen's cackling. I'm glad. I was gonna say, I do like the idea of how chat sort of like evolved the lore of the Gold Bar family in Josh's streams. Like that's, I find that amusing still. Fortnite most of the day. Good games. Well, Cyberpunk definitely is good. Fortnite, I find the game itself is fine for a battle royale. The parent company, Epic, has some troubles. The internet exists through so communication is possible. That is true. But yeah, like the whole Gold Bar like lore evolving story I find fascinating, and how ornate it's getting. So the ones that's nice. I only have played Fortnite like twice, and that was both times was because they paid me to. I will say, like, as a streamer, like there's this product called Uncanny GG, and you can plug into OBS, and it'll actually analyze the gameplay as it happens and make dynamic overlays based on like how far along you are. It's really cool. At least if it's still a thing. I don't know if it is. Regain control. And nappy time. The ASB upgrade was quite a change. It went from 6 foot to 15 foot. I think I'm thinking it's about 120 NM now. Damn. Those are both good games, so Polka Dog. One game I'm excited to get back into is Aloft. They just had a new update to their demo, pre-release beta, whatever the fuck it's called. They added animals. Nautical miles, cool. And that game looks like it's going to be a lot of fun once it gets further along in development, so I'm excited to give that a go again. That was one of the games I was planning to play tonight before my schedule got away from me. But I should do that, as well as 2 other games by like the 23rd, so I still have time. Another couple weeks, so no real issues. All right, night, Viber. Thanks for stopping in. Good seeing ya. Sleep well. Oh, neat. Yeah, probably, debug, probably. Oh, no, rock, bad rock. Fuck yeah, pasta's gonna sound really good tonight. I'm actually kind of excited. I bet our oil situation is probably not great again, but fuck it, we're rolling. Making good time anyways. I like this biome. This is a nice biome. Cloud cover? Yeah, cloud cover. Okay, cool. Hi, tree. Bye, tree. Holy shit, we're going fast. We're going super fast. We're going super duper fast. I should probably slow down a bit, because it's getting a little crazy. Engine does say burr. Yep. Ah! Bees! Hi, bees! Hi, everyone! Hello! Hi, Uplish Beard! Squeezle! Subtle Milk!
Welcome, Raiders.
Hi, everyone! Hi again, Harry! Welcome in! Where are you playing, bees? I missed the notification already, damn it. Welcome in, Raiders! We're just long driving. Nice. Oh, I love the wiggle emote so much. Hello. Who's doing this? Who's done this? My goodness. Thank you, Pants. Thank you, Pants. Thank you, Pants. See what you're playing. Hold on. Sims. How was Sims? Wasn't there like a recent update to that the other day? The toilet-shaped house in honor of my stream anniversary.
Did you hear about the cheese
Perfect.
factory that exploded in France? There was nothing but debris.
Thank you, Liquid. Welcome in, Liquid. How you doing? I'm DesertIce, Dice or for short. Pronouns he, they. If y'all don't know me, I am a gremlin in many people's chats, and I have many stickers, blurps, Tangias, and custom alerts that people like to play with. So, welcome in. We've been doing long driving. I'm about 4,400 kilometers now. So we're on the home stretch to somewhat. Probably not gonna make it tonight, but we'll probably get pretty far.
Pants are stupid. Ban pants. Ban pants. Ban pants. Ban pants.
Fucking knew that was gonna happen. Thank you, Harry. So perfect. Band pants. God damn it. Oh yeah, 1000% pants. 1000%. This is my truck. There are many like it, but this one is mine. It has a paint job designed by Chat. And my favorite show in the passenger seat.
I've come for your pickle.
Thank you, Squidward. Is that a Tangia party? Of course it is. Thank you, Polka Dog. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. Tangia parties are so cool. They're always too short. It's probably a good thing, but damn, they're satisfying. Thank you, Harry. I'll flip that back once I get a minute. God damn it, Harry. Why you do this? Ah. Love all the gem emotes. Liquid! Thank you for the gifts up to bees! Holy shit. Thank you. I appreciate
Lucky
it.
Lightning just gifted Beasleby a sub. Lucky Lightning gifted a tier 1 sub to Beasleby.
That might be possible,
They have given
Beard. I'll have to
7
take a
gift
look.
subs in the channel.
Super kind of you, Liquid.
You have no skills and you're a loser!
You're not wrong, but it hits home. God damn it.
Pants are stupid. Ban pants. Ban pants. Ban pants. Ban pants.
Is that Harry? Yeah, it was Harry. Of course it's Harry. Fucking hell, Harry. Harry, do you want me to add that as a channel point 1? Is that what you're trying to tell me? So I can do that. Don't get it. Harry for free. Fair enough, bees. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you, Debug. I also have hot drinks as a sticker. At least we have some hot drinks. That's all you need in life. Thank you for the stickers, all. Thank you. Who done this? Almost nice save, yeah, almost.
To the forehead.
Yes. Where did that go? The hell? There we go. Okay. It's reasonable now. Hold on, is that window open? Is that my problem? No, it's closed. Okay. Fuck off, Tumbleweed. None of your business tonight. Alright, back on the road again. We recovered. We lost a mirror. I don't care. We're so close to the end. Banana Cat, yes. Thank you, Beast, for Banana Cat. Okay. All sounds good, Beast. Thanks again for the raid. Sleep well. Appreciate you.
Give this little cookie an hour before we're doing the no pants dance. Time to musk up.
God damn it, Harry. Are you finding all the anti-pants blurps now? I should be thankful it's not the daddy ones, but still.
Pants are stupid. Ban pants. Ban pants.
God damn it,
Ban
Harry.
pants.
Fucking
Ban
hell, Harry. God
pants.
damn it. Don't give him ideas, Greg. Don't. Fuck. That's gonna happen now, you realize.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Okay, that's less bad than I thought it was gonna be. Thank you, Pants. So yeah, I have Blurp raised up to the level of like rated R, so Harry finds
Daddy, chill.
all the uncomfortable blurps he can find. That's the one. That's one of them, Pants. That's one of them. He's found worse. When I was playing Forever Skies, he found the worst ones on Blurp, I swear.
Please, Daddy.
Daddy, please.
Please, Daddy, please, Daddy, please, Daddy.
Exhibit A. Where did that tumbleweed come from? What the fuck?
Oh, harder, Daddy.
Exhibit B. God damn it, Harry. Do you have all these bookmarked now, or what? Yeah, me too, Pants. Me too. You must share.
Daddy.
Thank you, Pants. Almost in a chill down my spine, I'm not gonna lie. Misery loves company, right? That's the old adage. I'm not surprised, Harry. I'm not surprised. I appreciate you, but goddamn.
Does Daddy need a spanking? Does he need it real hard? Are you gonna do some weird shit behind me? Yeah, Daddy. That's the stuff.
God, it hurts. The cringe causes pain. Missouri loves company.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
That's also true,
Excuse
yeah.
me? Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry.
God damn it, Harry.
Daddy? Sorry.
Fucking hell.
Daddy?
God damn it. This tastes terrible. Just try it. Fuck you. That's a mood. Yeah. You're right. This is terrible. Cursey sniff test.
Fuck me, Daddy.
You're just going down the list, aren't you, Harry? That's good pants. There are cases where I might not like something, but I think whoever I'm dining with might like it. So I might share in those cases. But when something's just objectively bad, it's objectively bad.
Oh, choke me, Daddy. Oh, choke me. Oh.
I did not catch that episode of Star Wars that had that, and I don't ever want to. Let's do a quick save, see where we are. Cool. 4486. We're almost at 4500.
Daddy, no!
Daddy, yes!
Thank you, Harry. Sincerely. Thank you. God damn it. Thank you, Obsidian. Thank you for the fart reverb. How you doing? That was an interesting sound. Thank you, Polka Dog. Well, that's true. Yeah, you got that right, Debug. As long as Harry's having fun, that's all that matters. I make or bring in toys for people to play with. I can't be mad that they're playing with them. Frostfunking, frustrating. That's a game I need to get to at some point. It looks interesting. Kind of reminds me of like a dystopian version of like Banished. Kinda. Yes, that's also true. And 20 other people are just cringing their eyes out. Which is fine. You know, if people want to cringe, they can cringe here. I don't care. I don't judge. I just drive. Fucking rocks in the road. I'm speeding a little bit because I want to make as much progress as I can tonight, so the next run will be easier. Oh no 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 no. Okay, cool. It is. It's like Nebraska, with less corn.
I'm gonna drive and I'm gonna go fast and I'm gonna turn to the left sometimes.
Yeah, it hits a spot. I'm also turning to the right sometimes, you know, about 50-50. Eastern Colorado, yeah. Colorado's just rough to drive through because it's so, like, it's mountainous, you know? Pretty, though. It's, like, visually stunning. Yeah. Exactly. The cost and like right now the winters are still pretty brutal. But you know, one thing for global warming, it might make them less brutal. Very dry, yeah. Though I'm actually pretty comfortable in dry climates. It's just the pure cold I think will be a little rough. I think Surrey would have more trouble with it. So that's probably the main attractor there. True. I mean, I was in Green Bay. I've done brutal winters there as well. But it's brutal winters on a like non like flat terrain, which gets really rough with, you know, driving in it. But definitely a great place to visit. That's fair, like Boulder kind of area. Yeah. Southern Colorado would be a good area to move to. I also thought about like Vermont, New Hampshire, upstate New York, even maybe Massachusetts, but maybe. You have family in Colorado, so it's not hard for you to visit. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I don't think what else would I move if I had the opportunity. Oregon and Washington State would be up there. I had really good times visiting there when I was younger. Really good culture. But they're also very expensive, so where I'm at right now is probably one of the few places where it's interesting culture, but also relatively good cost of living. Out for 9 days in a couple weeks. That should be a good trip. Be cold and hot. Summers in the southeast have been hell recent. Yeah, I know. I can understand that. Especially with the humidity down there, it makes it like 1,000 times more brutal. Like dealing with southwest heat where it's dry versus southeastern heat where you have a lot of humidity. I'll take the southwest heat every single time. See, I like rainy. Cold is, you know, mixed bag, but it's not as cold as like other regions of the country, so I think I can swing that. But I'm definitely down for a rainy climate. That's totally fine for me. I like overcast, so it suits me. Oh no 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 no. Huh. Cool. Oh, see, that would be perfect for me, pants. 70 or lower. Perfect. Yeah, it's also like a difference of like a customization. Like right now where I'm at, it's pretty humid. Relatively speaking, it's like 60% or 70%. and I have a dehumidifier running, and that's keeping it down to like 56. So I need to empty that. And that keeps me like in the tolerable range. Yeah. Even like inside with the AC on top of that, it was just like I spent too many years in like 20% or lower humidity. Yeah, makes sense. Like, yeah. You can make the Ethernet cable flat Ethernet sluts with its 24 AWG wire and power over Ethernet. Yeah. The PoE is kind of nice for like the actual device usage. One less cable to run. Minnesota's should be humid this time of year, but it's not. That sounds really pleasant. Oh, flat cables, yeah. I guess it depends on how you're using them. If you're trying to get like aesthetics in a given room, super useful, but otherwise, yeah, kind of mixed bag. Half an inch of rain in the last 7 weeks. That's fine. Like, it's been storming off and on here. I guess I just like rain's not a negative to me in general. I've gone for walks in the rain because I could. For flat over trade rated Cat 6. That's if it's not really too stiff to work with. Makes sense. Yeah. It rained here in March. Fucking hell. Yeah, down your neck of the woods, Polka Dog, it's super dry. Like, there's been years I was in that area and it would rain like a few inches the whole year. If you were lucky. Like, no wonder like the Southwest in such a bad drought for a long time. Oh, that's good. I mean, mentioning the drought, I'm glad it's starting to catch up. Like, it's a lot better now, but some of the reservoirs are still in bad shape. Yeah, you're right, Greg. Plenty rate is hard to work with the app, but then you basically can't hurt it. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to jinx myself, but this drive is actually going generally pretty good. Really? That's interesting, debug. I didn't know that. Huh. Good to know. Fair enough. Makes sense. I just didn't know it was that hazardous in that condition. Oh, can't kill you. I misread that. I thought it said could kill you. I'm like, how does an Ethernet cable kill you? But that makes sense that it can. It's fire resistant in that case then. Sorry, my misreading. I'm an idiot. I'm also distracted by driving. Corrugated copper, that would be a good like noise cancellation feature, wouldn't it? Like a Faraday cage? Yeah. And super durable too. But I was thinking like signal integrity would be great. It's a good idea, Debug. You're right. Like having special kind of Ethernet cable just to be like more fire safe. I think I agree, is a good idea. I guess I take it for granted. I never thought to think about it. Outside of being mostly software driven. Your corrugated metal stainless braid on the outside. Makes sense. It's dusk, so it's probably time for a nappy nap. There we go. Let's do a quick save too. 45:24. Well, we met our goal, and we're just past a little over 4 hours. I know Beast is rated like half an hour ago, but I can't stay up too late tonight streaming. I need to cook. I have to put away the last of the laundry, try and get some work done, and maybe sneak in some sleep in there. So, with all that being said, thank you all for the raids, the subs, the bits, the stickers, the blurps, all that. I'm gonna find something fun to raid. And again, thank you all for being here. You're all wonderful. It's been wild. Again, thank you for the raids.
Sleep mode activated.
You're damn right. Thank you, Harry. Let's see who's live. And we want to raid. Yeah, hang on tight. We'll go somewhere fun. We're not raiding in a hot minute. I haven't raided JoJo in like a long time. Yeah, it's Sunday. Let's go raid JoJo. She's on the grind for getting like level 20,000 in Faz. So, be good to have like, you know, people hanging out, cheering her up, that kind of stuff. It's a little numbing. But it's always good to have, you know, company, all that. I'll be live again on Wednesday, 7 p.m. US Eastern. Appreciate all of you. Again, thanks for everything. I can't say thank you enough. Hope if you came in with the raids and you like the chaos that ensued, maybe consider clicking the follow. All the socials will drop during the raid, so if you have a platform of choice, it'll be there. Raid messages will pop up too. And in the meantime, good night, good luck. I'll see y'all next time. Take care. Love y'all.
Pants are stupid. Ban pants. Ban pants. Ban pants. Ban pants.
Perfect. All right. See y'all on Wednesday. Sleep well. There goes the raid calls. Take your meds, drink water, be good to yourselves.